Welcome everybody to another Money Match Day Ad-Hoc Money Match. Today we have Ben Lindsay versus Matt Harrison. And we've just been joined by Aaron Jones plonking his shit on the table. We'll say hello to him in a moment. Anyway, today's Money Match is brought to you live from Rocket Rackers TV. We are here live at Rocket Ronnie's in Southampton. How you doing, Aaron?
Yeah, very well. Thank you, Lee. Oh, that one's loud, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll just adjust that. Hold on. How's that?
Yeah, that's a bit better. Just thought I'd jump on for an hour. Got work.
Nice.
Got work this afternoon, but thought I'd come in and do the first sort of 6 or 7 frames for you.
Lovely. Yep. I'll just quickly run through the rest of the bits and bobs. So you are watching a Money Match Day Ad-Hoc Money Match, and today's is between Matt Harrison and Ben Lindsay. Ben Lindsay's a favourite of these money matches, of course. Today's beneficiary is the PDSA, saving pets, changing lives. So if you're looking for a cause to support, then they're a worthy cause. And today's venue is Rocket Ronnie's in Southampton, with over 30 tables of various disciplines, dartboards, TVs, fully licensed bar. No membership required, so pop on down to play. We got some sponsors today, have we?
Just watching Matt's cue action here, and his cue action off the break. It's very unorthodox. Yeah, he's got one leg in the club and one leg out the front door.
Give himself the widest possible stance he can.
Yeah, you do find that a few players now have got that sort of stance. A note in particular would be Simon Flaxman, who has got the old crazy leg, as I like to call it. But take nothing away, Flaxman can play the game, so he must be doing something right.
Yep, so this is Matt Harrison's first appearance on Rocket Rackers TV, both on the stream and in a covered competition, so we've got no stats for him. But he's here playing Ben Lindsay for £500, so he must have some talent about him.
Yeah, if he's winning the front up 250, then he can obviously put a few balls together. Looks like quite a confident player around the table, quite aggressive.
And we're just waiting for the players to finish up their practice before we'll go over to the lag for break. I'm just trying to fix a couple of things here.
I'm just going to pop to the little boys' room and use the free seashells. Be back in a minute.
Okie dokie. So we're just going over to the lag for break now. Ben Lindsay on the red, Matt Harrison on the yellow. Looks like it will be Matt Harrison's yellow that takes the lag. And he will break off the first frame. We are due today to be joined by Darren Daniels as well in the commentary box. We're just waiting for him to turn up. Hopefully we're coming through nice and clear. Let us know in the chat if you're listening. Well, this is frame one. Matt Harrison to break. Well, it's a solid break. It's a great spread there, but it looks like it's dry. So Ben Lindsay to the table. Now, considering the black is maroon, surrounded by the reds, one might fancy the reds. There is a bit of work to do, of course, but there is an opening shot for the reds, starting with one of the ones surrounding the black. Let us know in the chat if you're here watching, supporting Ben or Matt, rooting for one or the other. There you go, Ben has chosen the reds. And this red does pass the yellow. Just not quite on that shot. This is Matt's first chance at the table. These two are playing today for a prize pot of £500. That's £250 a man. Matt feeling confident enough to go for a plant as his first shot, and he takes it.
What have I missed?
Ben's potted a couple of reds after Matt's dry break, and now Matt's on the table.
Not really sure why he took that ball first. He could have got closer to that by using the one over the pocket, but maybe he wants to leave that there for insurance. Ben's got a tricky ball. Bottom left corner of the table behind that yellow. So got a bit of work to do.
Yeah, he might be able to...
He's trying to get behind it now, look. No. So, yellows are now all in a good position.
I think this is Matt's first time at the club, so definitely his first time on this table.
Yeah, a bit of game management going on here. He's took the long yellow down there simply because he just didn't want to pot that one over the corner. But you know where the yellows are, they all went somewhere.
Yeah, this is a good chance now, surely.
Yeah, it looks like a good chance, but stop calling me Shirley. Old ones are the best ones. Thank you, Airplane.
Did you have a good night down the club last night? Dealing. Oh, it was Friday, wasn't it? You were doing the cards.
Yeah, it was a bit quiet over there, unfortunately. So John's trying to get that poker game going over there, but Sundays are normally better because it's a bit more casual on a Sunday. Plus, it starts earlier, and you can get a roast dinner. So people tend to think, oh, you know what, I'll go in there and have a roast and play some cards. So this afternoon will be good when I get up there.
Well, Matt's run out of position a little bit here. He's tight against this yellow. Probably a hampered long shot to take that yellow over the pocket.
That's okay.
Position recovered. He can just drop this one in into the middle.
Okay.
I think Matt said it's his first appearance on a stream as well, so a few firsts today.
Yeah, and it's good to get out there. Hopefully, the more streams we do, the more players will want to get involved.
Yep.
Thanks to the people that are joining us now watching this game. That's a good shot. Pretty nice little straightforward skill shot there. Needs a couple of good pots though, a couple of confident ones.
He's not afraid to attempt a skill shot his Ben. Doesn't always get them, but the more you attempt them, the better you're going to get at them.
That was the key shot there because he had a natural angle on that red into the other corner to develop the one on the rail. Just needed that one to drop in.
A chance for Matt to finish this frame off from here though.
Yeah, that's a good shot and that should be 1-0. Race to 17 today, so bit of a marathon. Probably said 15 would have just been good enough for the job for this size pot, but these players wanted an extra couple of frames.
And that makes it 1-0 to Matt.
I think it depends as well what sort of race you want to go to.
Yeah, obviously the longer the match, the more opportunity you give your opponent if you take an early lead. But the more opportunity you have if you go behind. 2 reds off that break. Cool. Windows wants me to restart.
Yeah, probably not an ideal time to do that.
No.
Thanks, Windows. Pretty solid break there, but he needs a nice little confident pot to start. It's not giving him an easiest first shot to go for. He's looking at both, but I do think Yellows are better. Yeah, it's a good shot. Nice shot.
That one was a bit off.
Yeah, he's tried to go for the double there, but first couple of frames you can start a little bit cold-armed, so hopefully they'll shake off the dust. He's not left anything easy here for Matt.
And he does have a red on that rail as well to deal with.
Yeah, it depends really what you're trying to look for. I want to try and look for some form of safety, or even bring the red slightly off the rail at the top here. Leave the white on the top rail. Be a pretty good safety. He is playing for that red. Yeah, not bad. He has left Ben a shot, but he's got his awkward red off.
Ooh,
Misses. That's missed. He's very luckily covered that, because I think it just slowed up at the end, but that could have popped out. Yeah, so we need to try and develop this red down to the corner. Anybody watching the stream, if you want to make any suggestions on how we can improve the stream, please do feel free to comment. Kind words only though, please. It's Sunday. Day of the Lord.
and he is watching.
He's watching us all.
He even watched you this morning do that thing you did.
It's a quite a tidy shot. I think he is leaving himself the double. I don't really like taking it now because I'm not going to get on that red, so just needs to just gently put this one in. Good effort.
Probably wants to try and come up for the one over the middle. Oh,
he's going for a safety, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. The attacking player and me would have tried to pop that one in the corner, bottom left corner, and then drift back over. But sometimes you have to know when to go for it.
He could try and double this and top the ball to get the cue ball to follow. Double it up to the top right pocket. He's just going to cut it. It's going in.
Tell you what, that's a fantastic shot. That cut from there is a very low percentage shot unless you play it that good. And this is the thing with the negative safety shot, is that sometimes your opponent will make the ball and you'll lose the frame. So, where's that white going? Ooh. It's okay.
It's about as long a shot you could get, but it's a fairly straightforward one.
It's really aggressive with that chalk. He just stubbed the Q on the end of the table there. That's why he missed the black. Ben at the moment, his body language is not 100% confident. You can always tell when people are flowing around the pool table, and Ben is not at the moment. He's double thinking, double checking shots, coming off them, and it can catch up with you. He's
black.
Didn't want to do that, and that's the thing. You see, if you're just a little bit negative or not feeling it, then that's the sort of thing that happens. So Ben's just gone for a quick toilet break to gather his thoughts.
Yeah, I think he said this is the biggest pot he's played for as well, so I'm sure that is occupying part of his mind.
Yeah, and sometimes you want things to happen and you can try and force things that aren't really there. I think that was one of those shots. It was a good pot to get the yellow in, but always a chance of cannoning the black somewhere dangerous. What day is the next money match then, Lee? Is it the 4th now? Is it 4th of June?
The next money match day, yeah, I think it's... I have to double check that. Yeah, I think it's the 4th of June. Trying to rustle up some interest for that. So if you're if you're watching and thinking about getting involved in a money match down here, then the money match day 4 is a good day for it.
Yeah, it's a nice little atmosphere. Friendly pots normally. Minimum pot is £100. I believe the minimum pot for the stream service is £500. Is that correct, Lee? Or is it 1,000 now?
Yeah, we'd like to try and get 4-figure pots, so minimum of £500 stakes, if possible, just to make sure we got some top entertainment. You know, the bigger the pot, normally the more confident and capable the players. So yeah, we're hoping to have minimum £1,000 prize pots for the money match day streams.
Yeah, it'd be good to get a couple of sort of well-known local legends together or something for a money match one day, but we can only dream.
Yeah, they've got to want it and be available.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we got Matt looking at these reds. Looking at a plant here to open things up. He's left the table open.
Right, so Ben really needs to go for these reds. His only ball that I can see is of a difficult nature is the one just above the left middle. Didn't want to put the yellow there either. There is a 2-ball plant into the middle as well, if we can get on that in a minute. Wouldn't be looking at that yet though. He's going to play this one to the top, I think. Yep, so now we can look at that plant. key ball in this frame is always going to be that red. It just depends on how he's going to get on that.
Guess he'll might try and screw into it now.
Don't think he's got the right angle for it. It's always going to miss there. From my seat, that doesn't go in the middle.
Could try and double it from here. Or
No, he's queuing it up like it goes. So no, that didn't go to me, but.
Yeah, well, he's covered one of Matt's yellows, but of course that yellow is now in the way of that red, so it's no gain really for Ben there.
Yeah, Ben just needs to bring it off. Now, he's got an insurance of the yellow on the right-hand side of the table. At the bottom there is red. That's his insurance yellow, so I would just be bringing the red off because there isn't a lot else he can do. So, I think Matt had an inquisitive look on that to say, was that a foul? I don't believe it was.
It looked close. But the replay we have suggests it was a legal shot.
Yeah, I like that shot. It's a clever little shot, that one. Achieved two things there. Developed the yellow and snookered Ben. He's in a bit of a pickle here, Ben, because he doesn't want to pot this red because he's going to be on nothing after it. And he doesn't want to pot the white either. So, yeah, that previous shot by Matt was a very good containing safety.
Now he's got the free ball to develop that problematic yellow.
Yeah. That yellow needs to go first. I know he's got the one on the rail, but you can develop that using the one over the corner. So what you don't want to do in these situations is overthink it. You've got a lot of yellows on the table. You know what ball is your difficult one. Just think where you want to put it and then go about your work. Start overthinking it, you start doing all sorts of crazy things. Automatically on the one over the corner, if you move the yellow, and then you can develop the other yellow on the rail, and then they should be dot to dot from there, but they're playing for 500 quid, so if you want to take a little bit of extra time over your shot, then so be it. Where he's put that cue ball, it looks like he wants to have a go at the plant, but these can go wrong. Yeah, and it's come out as best he could have hoped for. So, nice shot. Probably want to get himself a deeper angle on the one in the corner. He's going for it now. Yeah. I just felt that if he took the yellow that he was right in front of first, give himself a bit more of an angle, he wouldn't have had to force the cue into that and bridge over the yellow. Fingers were pulled. You always want to make it as easy as you can for yourself. Ben's giving me an exasperated look there, as if to say, yep, I know I'm not playing very well at the moment.
Still a long way to go in this match, though. plenty of opportunity to get yourself in it.
Yeah, it could be a case of crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Okay, so the shot here is the plant off the bottom rail into the red, into the middle. Difficult shot, especially hampered, but we have a lot else at the moment, unfortunately. He's not put a... He's not hit the edge of the red enough there, unfortunately.
I think that red over the middle still sits in the way of that yellow, doesn't it? Does it have a path
Yeah,
through?
it does. He's probably looking at a couple of things here. Does he want to put that yellow over the corner to hamper the red? Does he want to go for a couple of pots and then find a safety? Not sure what he's looking for. Oh, he's looking for a rest.
Won't find many of them round these parts.
Not quite sure why he's looking for a rest. I don't know what he's looking at to need that much length. Ben's just asked me the same question. What does he need a rest for? Maybe he's tired, Ben. Maybe he's tired. He's got a rest. So now we're going to find out.
I wonder if as a lot of players have 2 cues these days, whether there could just be like a little snap on to convert your break cue into a rest, and then you'd always have one with you.
He's using the wrong side of the rest there because he wanted to screw it back, so I would have used the flatter edge, but he screwed up the table, so it doesn't matter. Two key balls here. One is to develop the one by the red in the middle, and the other one is the one on the left-hand rail. But he's going for a safety here. No, he's not.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Well, it's not snooker, but it's quite difficult here for Ben to do anything.
Yeah, that's nice. I think both of Ben's reds go, so Matt's got a bit of a problem now. I want to try and leave the white over the right-hand side of the table. About there. But he has left him a shot on the bottom red.
If Matt can get the cue ball over to the right-hand side again, then he could probably get a snooker this turn. Probably wants to do it via the yellow on the rail, just to bring that out.
Good afternoon, Paul. Thanks for commenting. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Early doors in this match yet. Hopefully the players find a bit of rhythm in a minute. It's a bit cagey at the moment. Like a couple of boxers just towing up in the first round.
I think Ben will have a go from here now, though. He's in a better position.
Where's the cue ball?
Oh, it's a bit unfortunate so far.
Yeah, and that, when you're not getting the run and you haven't really strung a few balls together, that's the sort of stuff that happens. You're concentrating on just getting the pot in and leaving the cue ball in the middle of the table for the other red in the middle, but always got to watch that in off. So Matt's got a pretty decent opportunity here. He can get his yellow out and probably put the red on the rail as well. give himself a bit more insurance. Depends what he wants to do. It's an interesting shot, that one, because when you're going for the clear up, I always like to leave one of my opponent's colours on the table, because if you miss now, he's only got to pot the black.
Indeed.
So that's a strange shot choice. He's obviously a confident player and he believes he can clear up these 5 yellows. Oh, he's had a bit of a kiss there.
Oh, at least he's right behind it.
Doesn't get any easier though, because the next shot isn't ideal. That both yellows are high on the middle pocket, so you have to play this with a bit of conviction if you want to get the cue ball anywhere. And you play rail shots at pace, they tend to wobble.
You just want to make sure he gets the cue ball off the cushion, at the very least.
He's queuing up there, and he looked over it as another yellow.
It was a good pot, though.
Yep.
Another difficult shot coming up.
Yeah, this is key ball. I think if he pots this one, then he should be able to clean up the frame. And here we go, folks. He's missed that ball and he's left Ben on the black. So this is a tough ball.
Not an easy one.
I think if Ben pots this one, though, it'll increase his confidence bar. And he is looking good.
Wow. He's tactically ahead now, at least, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, he's managed to wedge it in. That yellow doesn't look like it goes past. And
I think Matt could probably force the black out of the pocket, but he won't be putting a yellow in with that shot.
yeah, he doesn't have a lot of options here. Unfortunately, the black's sticking out as well, so there's no real safe place apart from in the opposing corner, right on the knuckle. And if he gets it in there, then well. And that is almost a very good shot. He's left just enough gap to get in. That would have been really tricky. Oh, Ben. Ooh. Ooh. Don't walk too fast around that side of the table.
Glad he's made it 2-1 rather than 3-0. So he's got his first frame under his belt in this match, which will make him feel a bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure will, especially with that white stick in there like that. I'm just going to go to the bar. Do you want anything?
I'm good, thank you.
Pint of Baby Sham?
Pint of Malibu.
Malibu.
So lots of early refreshment breaks in this match. We're just waiting for Matt to return to the table. You are watching a money match, an ad hoc money match. Minimum pots of £100. Minimum races to 13. Next week, on Saturday. We do have Scott Bessie versus Tinks Potterwell for £2,000. That'll be our biggest ad hoc money match prize pot to date. And that's in a race to 21 from 11 a.m. So an early start there for the lads and for us at Rocket Rackers TV. And in the meantime, this is frame 4, Ben Lindsay to break. It's a good break. He's got a red and a yellow down. He's got 2 reds down. And the reds look quite good here. We just need to disturb the black off the yellow, I feel. I think that yellow is impeding the black's path to the pocket, which he probably could do now. And has he left himself a shot? He might have to go for a double here. Oh, he's going to cut this into the middle. We'll leave it over the pocket and claim the reds. He's probably in the best position currently in this frame. Thank you for that.
No problem. So, Ben's reds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he managed to free up the black early on, but run out of position, pushed the red over the middle pocket. And now Matt's at the table. Oh no, Ben's at the table now. Bit of a forceful shot there. He's tied his red up.
Yeah, I thought he would have took the other red there. It just seemed like the better option, but never mind.
Seems like there's no player in clear advantage in this frame now.
Yeah, and with these rules, this is where Blackball rules are different, because you want to pot one and then try and get yourself to develop that cluster. The shot I would play is probably the yellow he's closest to into the corner, leave himself an angle on the other yellow, and then bottom left screw cannon into that pack and see where they go, because as long as he pushes the yellow into the red after the other yellow, they should all break out. And I don't think I'd play this one first. Because with that shot, you're never going to get enough action in the cue ball to develop. And he's made life harder for himself now by pushing another yellow safe. It's just a bit unfortunate. It's just everyone's got a different shot selection and way of going about things. I think you play the table that you're on as well, because this table, I don't think it's the fastest in the world.
Skills it. That's a good shot.
Yeah, pretty good. I was just figuring out why he needed the rest earlier, because he's a left-hander. Also,
It's not really on anything here, though.
He's got a strange grip on his cue as well at the back end. It's very loose. I think the way I cue up, Dan Hemphill the other day said that I cue it up like a baseball bat. It's because I really, really want to get into the cue ball and play it with 100% conviction. Some people have a lighter touch, a feather, cue action, etc.
Yeah, he didn't have a very good time against you the other day, did he, old Dan?
No, he didn't. No, the thing is, I had a couple of weeks off, and sometimes it can do you a world of favours because there is such a thing as playing too much pool, and eventually you just it just becomes a bit of a haze, and you start overcomplicating things. If you have a bit of a break, you come in and can play with a bit of confidence. I was certainly in the zone. Put it this way, there wasn't many frames like this one. It was all pretty much 1-2 visit pool. Okay, so the shot I would have played was the yellow down in the bottom corner. Just naturally run back up to the up the table for the last 3 yellows. That's like I say, everyone's got their different ways. Ben should be able to close that frame out now for 2-2. These reds are all drop-ins. Played that one with a bit of juice.
Yep, and he can take the one over the middle. He doesn't need to do anything really with the cue ball.
Yeah, and he just wants to just trickle a little bit past where the red is now for the black in the other corner. He's probably looking at cushion first here, but you just got to play it with a bit of confidence.
Cushion first, of course, will just increase the odds of the cue ball not going.
There you go, perfect.
Bouncing around.
Yeah, so 2-2. Yeah, Ben's back in it. I think one of the main things as well from commentating and watching these matches live on the stream is that you can look at it from the back seat and see an overhead of the table, and it's probably easier from our position to
make better shot selections.
Yeah, look at different shots, because I think for me in that frame I would have took match yellow down into the bottom corner first rather than the double, but
wonder what it would be like playing if you had a screen you could look up to with that overview.
Yeah, good idea, Lee. Get it sorted. The only problem is he doesn't have a telly round here.
No.
But that would be good to transmit it on the TV as well, because people could then watch it, you know. He's lost the cue ball there.
The red and yellow went down as well, which is a shame. So a chance here for Ben to possibly take a lead in this match. And balls are spread quite well here.
Loud in it? Loud in it? Fucking hell. The music's really loud in here, not sure why.
Everything's gone for these yellows.
Yeah, and again with these rules, if you looked at the 2 shots first and looked at the table, I think the first shot I would have played would have been the red between the 2 yellows at the bottom, because the yellow next to that red doesn't go, and he's going to run into a problem in a minute. And
I think he's running into it now.
Yeah, because they're not open. So the first shot I always find in Blackball rules is open the whole setup.
Well, that's pushed another yellow into a problematic area rather than developing it and getting safe. It's giving yourself an extra bit of work to do there. I think if you're going to play a safety shot or a snooker, then that should be the secondary to developing one of your object balls, or stitching up one of your opponent's balls as well.
Yeah, when you get 2 shots off the break, it's massive to make use of that first shot as best as you can. And it's not always a case of splitting them open. It could be a case of putting one of the object balls for the opponent safe to give yourself some insurance. Depends on how they've split, of course.
Yeah, because these are all, other than the one on the cushion at the top of the table, they're pretty much well situated here. I should be able to find a route around all of these in one visit. There's some wailing vocals bellowing through the club at the moment. Seems a bit surreal.
I find with just obviously seeing a small critique is that I find that Matt cues a shot up. It's lost the cue ball again. I find that Matt cues a shot up and then he changes and he goes on to a different shot, and then he might not like that and have a look about. And the problem with that is that you're never really going to be 100% convicted into the shot. So I think just sometimes if you just look around the table and then decide from the upright position of what shot you want to play, then just go for it, full-blooded. But
Yeah.
that's just me. That's how I would play. So
Yeah, you don't want to be still questioning yourself whilst you're
no,
supposed to be
because
focused on getting a pot and then getting your position.
you can lose stuff out the cue ball. You see, if you're not 100% into it. See that one, for instance, he was confident in that. It's gone straight in. I know it was a dolly, but it's just a different. If you notice now, they're going in a little bit cleaner because he knows the pattern that he's going for.
Wonder if he could have just stunned that one in and took the left the cue ball where the red was and took the red more towards the middle of the table, down into the bottom right pocket. Would have been a longer shot, but it'd have had less to do with the cue ball. I'm glad I moved the commentator booth over to this corner as well with the music, because it's a bit closer to a speaker in the old position.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to hear myself drilling if I was in that if I was in that area right now. The barman's certainly gone upwards on the starboard revs. Went to a car boot sale this morning, and speaking about stuck on starboard revs, the guy there was selling a TV for £1, but he said the volume was stuck on max. I thought, I can't turn that down. Don't worry, guys, I'm not here for much longer, so you won't have to put up with many more dad jokes. Oh, just got a text message through. That was probably somebody telling me to shut up. That's a lovely little positional shot there. Couldn't have placed that better with his hand.
Was that the Sonic the Hedgehog chime?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I am 37 years old.
Got Sonic 2 coming out soon.
It's out now, isn't it, at cinema?
Oh,
yeah, it's out now. Yeah.
I'm taking the kids to that next week, hopefully. For me, the kids are just cover.
Yeah. Oh, going for the kids, yeah. I know he's missed that black, but these reds aren't easy.
Matt will just go for a snooker now, though. Has he got it?
Yeah, he has, yeah. I think Ben can see the edge of the black, but he hasn't got the potting angle.
He's got some distance, though. He could try a swerve. Just try and make up the angle. It doesn't look like he's going to.
Yeah, that's pretty good where it is there.
It makes it harder for Matt to snooker him.
So what shot would you go for here, Lee, if he was on these reds now?
Oh, well. I might try and... The one closest to the bottom right cushion, I might try and push that over to the cushion and then get the cue ball up to the top left end of the table. It might be difficult to pull off, but...
Yeah, it seems a pretty good shot, yeah. Develop a red and push the white back up into the bulk end to leave Ben at least a semi-difficult black. If he gets it on the bulk cushion, that's a really tough black. So, yeah, it's a pretty decent shot. There isn't much else unless he tries to go for the clearance, but I don't think that's there.
He's got a snooker.
He's got away with that, I think. Yeah, the little shake of the head there from Ben. I think the double's on. The double might be on here. Yeah, thanks, Darren. I don't think either player at the moment's on all cylinders. A couple of biscuits missing from the tin.
And Matt took the leftmost of the two on the bottom rail. And he could probably get quite an easy snooker at this point and develop that red.
Yeah, you want to bounce it off the cushion as well by 6 to 8 inches just to leave it potable. He's going for this one, which can go wrong. He's okay. I think the other red was harder though, so I think developing that one would have been slightly the better option, but he's still got the snooker.
Is it 2 cushions? 3?
Oh, very nice. Beautiful.
He's got his own snooker there.
That could potentially be a frame winner and safety shot there.
Yeah, because as long as Matt doesn't get the snooker, Ben will return and have a go at that black.
Oh, wow. Round the back.
So he can take a free shot to develop the black. It's not like in some rules where you don't get 2 shots on the black. You do in Blackball rules.
He's going to bounce it to the other corner. That's perfect. That's going to be free too. So, come on then. The fans want a break and dish now.
I think in the last week's match, we only had 1 dish, I think. So I think that was Ben that pulled that one out. And hopefully we can have a few more this time round. This is frame 6, Ben Lindsay to break. It looks dry. And a bit of congestion here, so I don't think we're going to get a dish out of this one.
No. Doesn't take a brain surgeon to know that the problem area is those 2 reds on the side. Likely going to go reds anyway, just because of the yellow above the middle. But he wants to get into the key to every frame is to try and get into your problem ball as soon as possible. Don't leave it to the end because you'll likely just not be on it. But not here to teach you to suck eggs. Really needs to get an angle off the second shot, I would say. Let's go for yellows. Okay.
Yeah, everything looks difficult from here. He's gone for a safety, but he played it off of one of the more potable balls.
Yeah, he's got a chance straight away to get into him if he can pot this red. That's pretty good. Don't think the red passes the yellow though in the corner, so that's still going to be an issue. You can get into that though. Off the red, higher above it in the middle. Leave yourself a nice angle on that one. The drift down into those 2 balls. Right, so the next shot, so he just wants to roll this one into the left middle and then leave himself a little angle on the one in the right middle to get into that red down there. He's not going that way though, he's going this way, which is now left him on a trickier route. And
I think he might have run out of positioning here.
Now he's on nothing. And that's a foul. 2 shots yellows. First shot would be right hand rail, top yellow into the one above the middle. Develop both. Clear up. Go home. But you can't go home because it'll only be 3-all. So what I'm saying is just use the top yellow to nick off the one by the middle, and then they all go. He's not going to do that. He's going to take the one above the middle first and leave himself the yellow into the top corner, which is okay also. Just give yourself a little bit more pressure that way.
Yeah, quite an acute angle that one, quite close to the knuckle.
And where he's left it, He's drifting over into the middle of the tables, which is where you don't want to be. Luckily, you can still just see the one in the bottom corner, I think.
You might try a plant here.
Yeah. Yeah, nice shot.
And he'll have to probably take that yellow over the pocket just to come up into the middle.
Yeah, nice little confident one. Just get back into the mixer. Ooh, how's your luck?
It's made
That's
it across.
okay. That's okay. This one's not as easy as it looks.
No.
Because he can crash into the other yellow off the cut in the middle, so just needs to be a little bit mindful. Yeah, he was trying to be too mindful. Don't think Ben's on a red. Don't think they go. Therefore, we might look for a safety. The safety is to leave the white on the bottom cushion. Or even a bit aside, leave it behind the other red.
I'm trying to swerve a bit here as well.
Okay. Interesting little shot.
And Matt doesn't have the cut into the middle.
He
But he does have a shot up into the top left pocket, though.
Yeah, he does, and there's not a lot of pressure on this ball because those two reds together don't really go unless he leaves them absolutely plumb on it, which he's not likely to do. There's not a lot of pressure because the other red's difficult as well into the corner. So if he just plays it dead weight, then he'll naturally be on the yellow into the middle. It's a good shot, see? Nice shot. He played it a little bit harder than I thought he was, but it's still fine. Still cuts into the middle. He should be able to go through the gap of the reds and the black.
Off the bottom cushion and up for the black in the middle.
He's just crashed into that, but that's worked out okay. Got a nice, straight, confident black to the top corner. These are the ones that you practice. His leg is really far out. Good shot. It's a good shot.
Matt Harrison makes it 3-3.
So all to play for. Ben's going for another toilet break. It's the third one in 6 frames.
He wouldn't do very good as a camel, would he?
No, got a bladder the size of a prune. Get the other half a beer.
This is frame 7, Matt Harrison to break. That was hit well. It was a bit unfortunate there not to get anything down. Easy yellow for Ben to start up with. Everything else looks like it can find a pocket. Just the yellow down by the bottom left doesn't go into the bottom left pocket, I don't think.
No, but it goes into the left middle. if you get nicely behind it, and then you're naturally going to be on the black after. So I'd probably leave that yellow to last. It's not rolled enough, and that could be end of that break.
Could try a plant here. Maybe he feels this yellow does go. Or he could try
No,
and
he's
get
probably
it to cover the
going for the
pocket.
double yet. That's okay. Not bad, but I would be trying to cannon this one in off the red to open that yellow up and going about the clear up. He's not done that. I would have tried to move the red out of the way, but the yellow still goes in the corner. I think. Okay. That's a nice shot. Yeah, that's a good shot. Oh dear.
Stop.
Oh, he's okay.
So he's got to get the cue ball up and down the table. There's a red in the way. He's going to have to just be mindful of.
Yeah, does he need to get it up though? Oh, he's got a big pocket down in the bottom corner. But he's probably going to go for it. Yeah, and there's that red you were talking about. However, he's still on that big pocket. And he does want to hit the red, I think, because he doesn't want to rattle it. That's okay. Oh, see, he nearly hit that red. If he did, that was going in. It's unlucky. And huge chance now for Matt. And he needs to be... I think he needs to be taking this one out. Don't really see any problems here in this clearance. Is he going for safety? I think he is. Okay. Insurance. Good shot.
Give himself an easier time of it next time.
This is not easy to get out of.
But if he makes enough contact, he could roll it towards the pocket. I'm not sure which route he's going to go.
Yeah, it's not easy at all. It looks like a four cushioner to me. Left top, right, left again.
Or chance it off the knuckle.
With a bit of right hand side. Needs to come through the gap, the two reds in the middle. And rely on a little bit of streamed luck, but it's not an easy one. He's looking at that route. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Hang on to your hats. Looks like a reasonable line. That was a tricky one.
Well, Matt still has 7 balls to pot here. He's still got to get it right, but he's got a good chance to now.
Yeah, no traffic though, so...
He's got a free mistake, and that was it. Because Ben only needs a sniff at this black, and I think he'll be able to cut it in. Maybe not now.
Wow. Wow.
I guess with the amount of traffic, Matt could just play a safety off this red by the bottom left pocket here. Leave the cue ball down at the bottom of the table. He's going to attack. Ooh. He's just come off the boil at the moment. He's finding it hard to get apart.
I think that was a case of, I don't want this frame, so you can have it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have frames like that when you just think you just don't want it, so you just end up just playing bad shot after bad shot and then lose a frame. So we've all had them. You always get one in a match. Matt's got his out the way and he'll want to recoup. Started off nice, but from his 2-0 advantage at the start, he's lost 4 out of the next 5.
Yeah, with that second frame, it was Ben putting the black down as well, so...
Yeah, of course, yeah. So, frame 8.
Ben Lindsay to break. Cue ball's gone down again.
Yeah.
Punishing table, this one.
Yeah, and again, we've got this classic scenario of 2 shots. How do I make my life easy? Want to be attacking the 2 reds, I think, in the corner.
Yeah, I think reds are the ones to go for.
Just bring them out. Because he should naturally be on one to the bottom right afterwards. And then the only tricky ball after that really is the one on the right rail, but that's off the rail, so...
He's attacked straight away with a softer red.
Yeah, but it's, they're still there. They're still the problem. It's still a free table because that first shot was a free ball.
Oh yeah. I shall go and correct that.
And it's still a free table, but I don't think Ben realises it's a free table because he's just looking at the yellows. However, if he knew, he could play the red over the corner with lots of bottom right hand side, smash into the 3 reds on the other side, but ooh, nearly had a pop out.
Well, have my trousers fallen down? Oh, I see your point.
Have you got the chalice?
No, it's just these new pants.
Gotta keep the bottom quotes alive. Got that cube on a string. 6 foot string. Oh, look at this. He's turning it on now. That yellow goes in the corner. He's had a touch.
It's not the outcome he would have been looking for. I guess he can. Well, he's going to have to come off the bottom cushion now and just touch this yellow, is he? I could just go straight for it. I'll watch the cue ball. Shot. He's still got some work to do on the left-hand side of this table, though. These 3 reds.
You mean the 3 reds from the beginning of the frame?
Indeed.
When he had 2 shots.
Yeah.
Those
3 reds.
Still the same. Tricky ones.
I guess he could try doubling one of them into the middle at this point.
There is a little safety there that I don't think he's seen. The red in the middle of those 3, if he just plays that with a bit of left side and leave the white on top of the bottom red, Ben would be snookered. As it was, he's got a bit of a touch there with that red covering that yellow, so Ben's not got an easy approach to this table. Now, he wants to leave the white just past the red underneath the black to give himself an angle to get up the table. And he's not got it there. So, probably just be tempted to just roll the yellow over the pocket because he's just not going to get on that yellow. I actually think he went for that, so he's had a bit of a result there. Okay, so he's forcing him into the yellow. It's not too much of a problem. He needs to look at what angle he can get, because he needs to get the cue ball over to the right hand side of the table. Up the cush.
He's developed Matt's red for him,
which I'm sure Matt's thankful for. I honestly did not believe that went in that pocket.
No, I think that tiny little nudge he got on the way in for his, was it 4th yellow? Must have just opened that route up.
I was almost sat behind that and I didn't even look at it to go in there, but Ben's eyes are obviously better than mine, and that's a nice controlled little shot there, and that's in.
Right, he's pulled out 5-3 and now 2 frames ahead.
If he goes for another wee, then that's unbelievable. Surely not. He's gone for another wee. It's unbelievable. That's the 4th wee in 8 frames. What's this man doing?
If you're a doctor and you're watching this, maybe you got an idea what's going on. Bladder infection, perhaps.
Matt's looking at me. He's like, "What? This guy's got a problem. He needs an operation. Get him on the NHS waiting list. He needs a new bladder."
We'll just put a catheter bag in.
I just can't believe it. He's literally on the same pint. He cannot have that much fluid in him to need another toilet break.
Maybe it's all part of the tactics.
He just won the frame. I'm playing well now. I've potted a good couple of balls.
He's going to pray at the porcelain altar.
He's back. He's back. I hope he's washed his hands.
Oh, this is frame now. And
Oh, Ben's looking at us. He knows we're talking about us. He said it as well. He goes, he's probably on about my toilet breaks.
Oh, Matt's had a good break there. He's got 2 yellows down. I'll tell you what, getting older though, and was it last night? I had 2 dreams where I was weeing, and I had to wake up just in case I would ended up pissing the bed, because the body does that. It goes, oh, you're weeing in your dreams. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, we'll just piss the bed then. So, yeah, and didn't get much sleep last night just because of that.
Yeah, I can tell I'm getting old as well. Starting to get like carpal tunnel and bad nerves in the arms and ridiculous. Falling asleep on an armchair like an old man.
Yeah, I've become partial to a nap these days. I mean, I don't get much sleep anyway because of my shoulders. Get a couple of hours sleep a night. But yeah, I'd rather not need to have a nap during the day. And Matt's gone for these reds.
Yeah, I think Matt needs this one because he's only won one frame out of the last 6. So if Ben gets 4 or 5 frames in front of him, then could be an early sign of defeat. Obviously, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Lee's worked very hard on this stream, as you can see from the quality. One of the best streams locally that we've got. We've even got interest from the local league to stream some of the more bigger matches, semi-finals and finals, etc. So please like and subscribe and tune in when you can when we are on. Trying to bring you many more money match games in the future.
Yeah, that seems to be the focus at the moment. We've got some good interest in the money matches.
Yeah, I think it's the best way. We were doing a little bit of the challenge games and stuff, but until it gets down to the nitty-gritty knockout rounds, big rounds, it's can become a little bit vanilla.
He's just come the wrong side of this yellow.
Yeah, it's not worked out very well for him.
Might try to double it across, I guess.
Doesn't really have a safety, considering where Matt's reds are. So he needs to find something here, I think. That was like I said, there wasn't a safety there. He didn't really look for a pot, and to be honest, these reds are, they should be ABC, but are in a nightmare positional. Don't know if the red by the yellow goes in the middle. I mean, it doesn't matter if it doesn't, because he can still get on it into the corner. But just needs to be mindful of that if he's not looked at that already. We might find out now, if he looks at it now. Okay, so he needs one good shot here. Needs to come off quite force of. Unless the red goes at the top corner. Oh, it does. Or is he playing it in the middle? I'm not sure.
I think it's going up the top.
Yeah, nice shot. That's a good shot.
bit more confidence back to Matt. After, like you say, he's lost 5 frames in a row.
Yeah, he's took these out quite well. Oh, and those are the balls that you just don't want to miss. Clever shot here by Ben. He's no pressure on this yellow because he automatically would have snookered Matt on the black. So I like that shot. Wow.
Well, he forced that to happen.
Oh, your luck there.
I think he must have glared at that yellow just before it dropped, just to give it that final bit of momentum.
He's queued that one up really strong as well, and I mean he's on the black still, but not sure. Needs to hit it that good, but there we go, 6-3, and Matt will absolutely be kicking himself on that shot because, again, the difference between 5-4 and 6-3, it might not seem a lot at the moment, but psychological in a long race. It becomes a problem if it happens more than once.
Yeah, you don't want to spend the whole match behind either, constantly trying to get level again. It'd be quite mentally tiring.
Yeah, and the problem with a longer match is that the more frames you get in front, the more confident you get and the more you loosen up. And normally, when you loosen up a bit, you start playing a little bit better because you've got those few frames as a buffer. So Matt doesn't want to let him win the next one or two as well.
Matt's just saying his prayers to the porcelain altar.
I've never known a couple of guys to go to the toilet so much as.
They must have been drinking gallons of weak lager before the match.
Yeah, beer d'or.
1%. I'll have 20 litres of it, please.
Yeah. Okay, so looking at the setup here, probably. I mean, it's either or, but I'll probably go yellows, I think.
Yeah,
as long
you
as
got
that.
the red on the cushion there. But yeah, the yellows look quite good. That's just the one on the top, near the top right cushion. Let's go for the reds. Or is he? Bit of indecision again.
Okay, so he's chose reds. Playing it like he wants to move it. No, that's good. Okay, so this is a bit of a key shot because the positional shot on this is not as easy as it looks. He needs to screw it back a little bit, to be honest, because otherwise he's going to be behind the yellow, and that's no good. Yeah, and that's the thing. You force them, and they don't tend to go in, so it's unlucky. There's a bit of a confident one from Ben there. It's nice as well.
Yeah, you should be able to clear up the bottom end of this table.
If they're all there, Ben does take them out quite nicely. He just doesn't want to run out of position.
Just that top yellow is covered into the top pocket. Well, both those yellows are now that he's going to be looking at.
He just jabbed at that one a little bit. If you noticed when he finished the shot, he just jabs it and gets up quickly as well. And you just tend to, the cue ball just kind of dies. Right, so these reds are pretty tasty, dot to dots. So Bit of confidence in this one. Yeah, that's a nice shot. That's fine. He's okay here, but his last red's going to be a little bit tricky because he's a bit hampered there. He wants to try and screw it back a little bit, really.
You can't put a lot of power into these shots.
Little,
for that reason.
little sign of frustration creeping into Matt now. He's a little bit angry at that, and rightfully so. You miss a little ball like that, it's really annoying. It's a tough safety here as well because Ben's got a yellow either side of the table at the top. That's probably as best as he could have played it, to be fair, and I actually think Ben snookered, so if he is, then that's a great shot. Yeah, he is totaled. So very good safety shot there from Matt. Gonna be the same again, I think, for the Doctor.
Oh, that's unlucky there. There's been the opportunity now to get on this yellow. Should be able to clear up the rest. Black goes into the bottom right pocket there. Oh.
How's your luck? He snookered him, and that's unbelievable. And that's the sort of thing you get away with when you're a few frames ahead. A little bit of run there because not even an easy escape, really. One cushion on that side, but it's going to leave Ben open. Really good.
Still with that shot, Ben tied up one of his yellows, so now he's got some work to do. You can't just attack these now.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the screw out. Get the yellow out and screw back up the top of the table.
Yeah.
Leave the white behind the black.
Well, he's gifted Matt the frame.
Yeah, I see what he was trying to do there, but there was an easier safety with the yellow at the top of the table. He could have just played it into the pocket, left the white on the top rail. The red doesn't go in the corner, and it's a very, very difficult plant for the red. So the higher percentage shot was that one, but I see what he was trying, so it was a good effort. Anyway, 6-4.
And not the way Matt would have wanted to win that frame, I'm sure, but at this stage you've got to take it how you can get it. Whilst they're just at the bar, I'm going to go to the toilet.
Right, we're all going to the toilet. I hope they paid their water rates. There's been more flushes in here than a Vegas card room. Da-da-da-da. Ben's just come back with another pint, so it's going to equate to another 5 toilet breaks in a minute. Our field mouse has got a bigger bladder than him. Anyway, ball's potted, 11th frame. Matt Harrison's broke out of a possible 33 this afternoon. Thank you to the 17 concurrent viewers that we've got on the stream. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay, so looking at these, yellows are the option. Nice easy starter into the middle. Playing the plant.
Well, that should do me for another 10 minutes.
Won't do Ben.
No.
He'll be back there in a minute. Spends more time in the toilet than George Michael.
Don't flash, it's lash.
Could we see our first breaking dish here? These look pretty nice. The only shot he wants to play now is the yellow and cannon into that red above the other one, and then they all are golden. And that's not what he wanted.
You might have to try and double this now, I guess.
Yeah, you might be able to see that double yet. It's not, doesn't look like the easiest double in the world, but
If he doesn't deal with it now, it's only going to become a problem later.
yeah. It's unlucky. Went for it. He was a bit more confident into that. A little bit more of a buzz around the table.
And it still pots into either pocket at the bottom of the table, so it's not a write-off.
Mm-hmm. Big pocket now for that yellow. If he can just sneak this one into the middle, then that is a big pocket. They're both big pockets for that yellow, middle and bottom. Big pocket for the yellow here in the middle off that one. Just got He's looking at it, but that's the one. Bit of chalk. Put it in the pocket. Not sure what time the final starts today of snooker. John Higgins is playing Neil Robertson. Ronnie O'Sullivan the other day got 5 century breaks and managed to lose 10-9. That's goes to show you the testament of how good Neil Robertson is playing at the moment. For any of you out there that watch snooker. And I'm hoping for a cracking World Championship in a few weeks' time.
Just played that pocket too big.
Yep.
Well, he's not left himself the easiest red there. He will be able to come off the cushion and put it in though. Well, Mace John Higgins is still playing. You don't get much turnover at the top end of the finals, do you?
Yep, fun fact for you today. He's reached his 52nd final of his professional career since he began in 1992. So he's been playing the game of snooker professionally for 30 years, which is about the same amount of time as Ben has spent in the toilet. He's looking at me, he knows I made a wisecrack. I tell you what, that's in. He says he's sorry, but he's not. Someone beat me in a poker hand the other day. They said, "Oh, sorry." I'm like, "You're not them, are you? Because you just won the money, so, you know, got to ride your luck." Just wants to leave himself a nice angle for the double. Just wants to roll it in, leave the white around about the black spot area, or go your own way and leave yourself the cut into the corner. Big shot. Nope. Okay.
Well, Ben's got some work to do here. At least with this red, if he can leave it over the pocket, if he doesn't pot it.
Yeah, it's kind of a negative shot though, because the double's always there, back double into the other corner, so it don't really get you anywhere. So 6-5.
Matt's back in this one after a little bit of luck in the last frame and bringing it home in this one. We are on frame 12. Ben Lindsay to break. Two reds. Shot straight down the bottom pockets. But there's the red on the knuckle. There's a red behind the yellow. Neither colour looking straightforward here. That was a good effort to free up that red. He's got to cut into the middle. It looks like he'll just develop, play safe.
Yeah, it's just oh, better half there. How's your night? All right. Oh.
So Matt's got a couple of yellows on the cushions here. See what you can do with them.
Yeah, so he's on the yellow balls. I think I'll make this my last frame, Lee.
Okie dokie. Being whisked away.
Yeah.
I think we might have Darren Daniels turning up for some commentary. Ben did say he was interested in doing so.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. Really, really tough shot that was. Quite good at those rail ones. Nice. He's starting to turn it on a little bit now. I think Ben's got something to worry about.
And Darren Daniels has made it into the Challenge 21 semi-final against Stephen Wonder.
Yeah, that'd be a good game. Steve, no mug. He's got a good break on him as well, Stevie.
Yeah.
Loves his pool.
Hopefully I'll try and convince them to get it on the stream, because we didn't manage to get any quarterfinals, but we got 4 good semi-finals, so hopefully between the cup and the plate, semi-finals, we'll get a stream out of them.
Yeah, sure. Ben needs to clear these reds up and put his stamp his authority back onto the match, I think. Shouldn't miss these ones.
That's unfortunate there. Seems to be the other side of that red.
Yeah, he just wasn't very confident with the position that he had in the previous shot to get out of it, so hence why he's ended up there. He doesn't have many options at the moment. He needs to either try and find a safety behind the red he's left there.
I'll flick that out and try and get the cue ball onto the balk cushion. No.
It's pretty. That's a clever shot, that is.
Yeah.
He's left himself a little bit high. He probably can still cut this yellow in.
But at least he made sure to bring that red out. And he could have gone for a safety off the red on the top cushion, but then he'd have still have had a red tied up on the cushion. Yeah, it was a bit difficult. Half a chance here for Ben.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And he's got perfect position on the red as well. Let's play this with a bit of top left. And should become drift down to the table for the black in the corner. Got to play it into the yellow pocket. Has he covered the pot and angle?
The thing is, Matt can't put too much power through this yellow.
I think he's covered the... just about covered it. Very, very lucky. Matt doesn't really have another shot, though, unfortunately.
You might just have to try and just bring it off the cushion, try and end up behind it.
Yeah, possibly play the skilly as well. If the yellow goes in, the black goes in as well. It doesn't matter. It needs rules.
That's not worked out too bad.
Yeah, he's had a bit of a touch there, to be fair. And it's one of them shots you either go for the black or you try and leave it safe on the left-hand rail, but it's not really. It's a difficult safety, to be fair, from there. So he's going this way.
At least if he can get to cover the pocket. No.
Oh,
Will he get a snooker?
Wow. Have you checked your shoes, Ben?
Yeah, well, he's had a share of bad luck in this match so far.
If he's one of the 7 dwarfs, he wouldn't be happy. Aha. Aha.
That was a sensible shot.
Yeah, it's a good shot because he knows by leaving it there, he knows if Matt misses the yellow, he's got to drop in. However, if Matt pots the yellow off the cushion, Matt wins. It's a beautiful game.
Yeah, he'll go for the kick again, I imagine. Really, he wants 2 cushions here because then he can continue to bring the cue ball up the table.
Way.
Well, he could kick this in. It's a fairly straightforward angle, I think.
This frame will be over in a minute. It's just, it has to be a matter of time. Will it be now? Yes, it will.
That's a good shot there by Ben to make it 7-6, 7-5.
He made that look easy. 7-5, I've joined you for a dozen frames. I'm sure you've enjoyed my dulcet tones. I shall now leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Ingram.
Thank you, Aaron Jones. Always a pleasure.
Never a chore. Thank you. I shall see you next time.
Well, after 12 frames, 6 each on the break, we've got fairly even stats there, just as a casual observation. It'll be Matt Harrison to break frame 13. Well, it was a solid looking break, but it looks dry. Another handful each now. Dry breaks. And Ben's on the reds. Well, he's run out of position there. Maybe a little bit too quick on that shot. Ben's covered the pocket, so he's in a good position in this frame. It's not beyond a skill shot though. So Matt just tried to play a bit forcefully into that middle pocket there. They are renowned to jump out. Well, looks like Ben can run these reds out from here. You can see enough of this red. He just wants to run down the other end of the table. Oh, that red just fell down. And Ben will place it back in the pocket. I think that will do. It was a given anyway. Is Ben going to be on this red? I think he can come off the cushion, sneak past this yellow. He just wants to make sure he can leave himself a shot on this black. And the yellow does cover it into the middle. It doesn't seem straightforward really, the end of this frame for Ben. Well, he's got a cross, but he's not crossed enough. I'm not sure it goes into the middle here. I think the double's covered. Gonna try and double it to top right maybe. I'm sure the red just dropping down there didn't help. Might have been in a slightly different position, which might have sent the cue ball a slightly different way. But it is what it is. Matt just can't seem to cue him at the moment in this frame. Another lost frame for Matt. And Ben's re-established his 3-frame lead. This is frame 14. Ben Lindsay to break. A little bit of a soft break there. Doesn't seem to have moved too many balls from the middle of the table. And it was dry. And the table stays open there. There's a good shot there for Matt. Claiming the reds. They do seem the favourable colour here. Saying that though, the yellows are surrounding the black, so that needs to be developed early on. That could play into Ben's hands. Ben's played a nice little plant there. He's got to be wary. He's pushed the yellow towards the balk cushion. We almost got the big pocket thanks to that red. He's left it in a reasonably decent position. Oh, and that's unlucky for Matt. So Ben has the free ball here. I'm just figuring out how he wants to use it. He wants to push this yellow away. He's not really put it in the best position. But he will be able to take it into the middle if he gets a good enough angle on it. Got a couple of different difficult shots here though. It's been a bit of a slog this match so far. So if Matt can take this red into the bottom left, should leave himself with the red up into the top left. And I want to try and screw down for that, for the one on the bottom. It's not going to be easy though. Requiring the utmost accuracy, so he's going to take this bottom red and develop it, play safe. He just got a bit of a double kiss there. I'm not sure he wanted that. Now he's going to try and get his position on this last yellow. And he's done well to get a shot into the bottom left pocket. Dead ball for the black. That's a good effort by Matt. He's left it over the pocket. Ben does have a shot here on this last yellow. With natural angle to bring the cue ball back up for the same pocket in for the black. Although he's run quite far there. He's going to have to try to double into the middle. He knows the red's on. Will he get a snooker? No, I think he'll be able to come off the... Ben's apologised, but I don't think it's a difficult shot for Matt here. He'll just bring the cue ball off the cushion, clip the red in, and come back down off the top cushion. A simple proposition. There you go. And Matt makes it 8-6. So Matt's still in this. Neither player able to run away with this at the moment. Still no dishes. 14 frames in. And this is frame 15, Matt Harrison to break. So straight down the table for Matt. It's a good spread, but nothing's down. Maybe not the best spread. I don't think this would be one in a single visit. There's a good cut there by Ben. Gets yellow in and developed a couple of others. One still hampered by a red. Oh, well, this frame's just got a bit more difficult. Games have been erased, but that was a good effort. It feels like Ben could have a run at these yellows now when he returns to the table, depending on what Matt does here. These reds are looking a lot more favourable than they were a few shots ago. Just this one on the right rail. And those two together. Looks like they have to get on the right hand side. We'll pop the bottom one into the middle first. Unless Matt can split them up. If he comes off this red to the middle. A bit right hand side. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. He's covered the pocket and pushed the yellow onto the cushion. So it's just made Ben's next visit a developmental one. Well, what can Ben do here now? He's got a shot at the top right. He's just sliced it. Skimmed it even. And Matt was able to use the big pocket there. Just coming off the knuckle, using yellow. He's not in a straightforward position here though. That's a wonderful shot. He's perfect position to take this red into the top right. And if he can try and play it dead ball. Which he's done. And the angle on this shot now will bring him nicely down The one just over the middle pocket. And he's gone a bit far, that's okay. You can cut this red into the bottom left. He's just got to be careful here. Oh, he can see the one over the middle. Looked a bit tight from this angle. It's looking like a good clearance here from Matt. Just wants to leave himself plumb on the black. Perfect. Just a tap into the middle pocket. And he makes it 8-7. Six minutes 11 for that frame, registering as our second quickest frame of the match. It's a bit of a slow one today. These two slogging it out against each other. Frame 16, Ben Lindsay breaking, and he's put the cue ball down, another foul break. A red and a yellow did go down. Let's have another look what he did there. Yeah, he just came right off the top of the pack and into the middle pocket. Not ideal. Okay, incorrectly selected a colour there. I'll just rectify that. Still an open table. Well, Ben's definitely on the reds. He's got these two down the bottom there and he needs to develop. You can either play safe now and develop them, or pop this last red and then see what he can do. Well, that's okay. Well, that's left a nice easy red for Ben, and he can drift up and get on that last red. It's a good double. It's a good cut there by Ben, and he's left himself an easy cut for the black into the middle, and he makes it 9-7. So there you go. That was our quickest frame so far. These two are loosening up a bit now, halfway through this match. That was frame 16. This is frame 17, Matt Harrison to break. Oh, and the cue ball's gone down. Another foul break. When one fails, the other seems to follow. What's Ben going to do with this free ball here? He's just going to push that red. Is he on a red? He wants to be. The yellows look a bit better now. So he might have to take the yellow now. Yeah. Of course, he needs to clear a path for the black. Looks like he's thinking of it now. Well, this gives him the angle to do so. That's a good shot. No. Well, unless he can do it off his last yellow. And he can do it now. Cut this into the middle. The black does go into the bottom left now. And Ben's got 2 yellows left on the table. So Matt gets a full snooker. Smart little shot. He didn't really have anything that he could play there. Ben leaves the yellow in a sensible position. Just another snooker there by Matt. Oh, and the cue ball's gone down. I've used his free ball there to bring the red off the cushion. Left it nicely over the middle pocket. Now you could take this red into the left middle. He might take it to the top. Now he's gone for the middle. And in the same pocket for that red near the middle. He's come away from them a bit there. He's slightly hampered now. Good shot required. He's got the pot and he's on for this closer of these 2 reds. And into the bottom left. Choices. He's taken the right hand side one. It's probably the more sensible one. It's less of an angle. Oh, he's just not rolled up enough. He can cut it in, but he's going to have to go up and down the table. That's a lot of side on this. A lot of right hand side. Those yellows aren't in the friendliest positions for this shot. He really needs to get down for the black. Looks like he's playing the safety here. Could try and double it towards the middle. Well, Ben has a shot. It's a cut. It's not getting him onto his last yellow, the one on the cushion, so he's going to play a safety here. And knows that red is covered. That's a sensible shot by Ben. Oh, and Matt's unlucky there to put the cue ball down. Well, that was Ben's free shot, and it's really not worked out very well there. So he just tries to get a snooker. I have to try and dig into this. And he's clipped the black. Giving Ben another 2 shots. He knows he has to develop this one on the cushion. And he's used Matt's red just to push it over towards the pocket there. He is snookered on it now, but he's covered that pocket. And that's a decent shot there, and you should be able to nicely get position on the black. And Ben makes it 10-7. So Ben's free frame lead is restored. Thanks to a couple of foul breaks, one from either player. This is frame 18-19. Ben Lindsay to break. That is frame 18. Oh, and another foul break. That's 3 in a row. Which is a shame because we had 2 reds and a yellow go down. Thank you everyone for tuning in. If you just have, please don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. And you can even find us on Facebook. As long as I don't get kicked off Facebook again. Quoted Dumb and Dumber the other day and got a violation on a post about Dumb and Dumber. You can't win. Matt looks like he's interested in these yellows. He needs to use this shot to get across for the next one. Wants to try and come off the middle of this top cushion. That was decent position there. Still an open table technically. Oh, he's put a red down. He's got to take reds now. But they don't look too bad. I don't think that was the battle plan Matt had in mind. Maybe it's led him to come undone a little bit there. Well, he managed to get out of his self-made snooker. I think Ben can roll. Oh, he's got one into the middle. He's just got to get positioning for the one over the black. He just wants to draw this back a little bit, I think. Just put some side on it. And he's still going in this frame. It's a good shot. Oh, just not quite enough energy there. Can he get this in? He's going to go for the middle. Will he try doubling it? I think the angle suggests so. Oh, I think the cue ball just whisked it out of the way. That double kiss there. I think the black was on its way in. I'll have another little look on my replay. Yeah, it really looked like cue ball just came and nudged it a couple of mil up the table. But Matt Harrison's in a good position here to take frame 18. He's a bit straight, but as long as he's not left, doesn't leave the cue ball on the table, on the cushion, he should be all right. Wow, it's not quite the position he had hoped for. He'll cut this. And doubled, tripled, and he tripled it in. And he makes it 10-8. Well, it's frame 19. Matt Harrison to break. Oh, the cue ball just about stayed out the pocket there, but so has everything else. And Ben goes for these reds. They all look quite good. They all look like they could go. Pray we that we see our first dry dish. He's gone for a plant and he's made it. Well, good shot required here. Is he going to go for the lower one near the black? No, he's going to try and put this in the middle. Oh. Well, he just needed to draw back on that, and instead he's just rolled down onto this yellow. And played it dead. And I don't think he can get to cut any of these in. He went for a safety. Trying to get the snooker. That's a relatively good safety. Ben does have a shot here, but it's not an easy one. But all he has to do is get the red ball near the pocket. And Matt's got to move these yellows about a little bit here. Take the top one. Push the next one down the table. He's going to develop. He's got the double. But it's pulled him out of position. He does have a wall of yellows he can try and get behind for a snooker here, though. He's sent the cue ball into the pocket. Should be a relatively straightforward clear up for Ben here now. Just wants to drop this in dead weight. And again, he just wants to draw back a little bit as he rolls down the table. Oh. Good chance for a snooker. Well, I think Ben can see enough of this. He's going to try and cut it in. Is he going to end up on the black? Yeah, he does. Has he got the snooker? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh dear. Well, maybe Matt was playing for that. But Ben has made it 11-8. So this is frame 20. Ben Lindsay to break. It's a good break. Got a red down and a yellow down. Quite well spread here. Another opportunity for a break dish, perhaps. So Ben's on the reds. He's got a ball into the bottom left pocket. And he's not taking it. Good chance here for Matt Harrison. Take this yellow and get the cue ball up the top of the table. Wants to try and take that yellow off the baulk cushion as early as possible. This yellow's close enough to this pocket, should be able to slam it in. I mean, he can take one of these lower yellows into the middle with the one. He's missed it. Good shot there by Ben. Oh, it's just a bit unfortunate. But you can take this red into the right middle. And then take one of these other reds into the left middle. Use yellow to stop. Oh, he stopped a bit too much there anyway. Surely this is a clear up from here. Bit of confidence. It's a good shot. You might want to take that yellow he's just hit now. He is missing some quite easy shots here. Has to be said. Not sure what's going on. I could always be generous and say maybe there's still some nerves from being on the stream. I haven't seen Matt play before. Bent went for the plant. It always looked unlikely. But he's down to 2 reds now. Right, Matt should be taking this yellow towards the top left pocket, leaving himself for the one in the top right. Yeah, he still wants to cut this one off the cushion. He might get a better opportunity than now. And that's worked out well. Well, he didn't really get positioning off that one. Let's see, he wanted to try and cut it into the middle. Cut double it. And Matt can cut this. And he's got it. Oh, he just missed the black there. He might have been hoping for a little nudge, but big cut here now. And both of Ben's reds are over the pockets, primed to be pot. It's a good shot. And he makes it 11-9. So we're comfortably over halfway in this match now. It's taken us 3 hours. It might be one of the longest contests I've ever been involved in. Let's see if either of these two can get some dishes. Ben's only 6 frames from victory. Matt is 8. And it's Matt Harrison to break frame 21. It's a solid break. We've got a yellow down. It's an interesting spread. We've got a yellow hampered by a couple of reds at the top of the table. There's a shot on the red. You might fancy that. I think reds look favourable at this point. That's a good shot. Could tackle this red on the cushion early on. Oh, plant. And the reds do look good here, and the black sat over the middle pocket. And Jonesy's joined us on the chat. Matt's onto this difficult red now. It is the time to take it. He can't put much power in, so he wants to try and maybe rely on some side just to bring the cue ball down a little bit. And he can take this red past the black into the middle. Yep. And then with this angle, he should be able to come down for this, well, either of the two reds, I imagine. It's a good shot. He might fancy taking the left one. So he can screw out with it. Matt's just looking to see if he took the right one, then he'd have to be right over on the left-hand side. He's just touched that one in. One good pot left to do. And he'll have a sitter of a black. One good pot, Matt. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Oh, he's still on the black. He's just got to keep the cue ball out of the pocket now. You can just cut this into the middle. Just got to be wary of where the cue ball's going to go. Oh, and that was exactly the problem we were all fearing there. That's really unfortunate. And that was almost the first break dish of the match. And he just couldn't keep that cue ball out. really just come down to that last shot on the red there. Just wasn't able to get the position he needed. Maybe it was the shot before that. Well, these balls are spread nicely. Well, there's a little bit of an issue in the middle of the table here. Ben's going to see if he can get the plant, but it wasn't to be. I hope the last frame doesn't dishearten Matt too much. It was a good effort. So Matt's taking these yellows. I'm not sure if he can see it or not, but it might be worth taking the one nearest to the right, top right pocket, if he can. But he's looking at this one down the bottom right pocket. Bit of an awkward bridge. Oh, and there goes the cue ball. A little bit of a bad run there. So Ben will just look to bring this red out. He's moved that yellow out the way. And he's got a cut here into the top right. Just got to watch these yellows. Well, you can take this red down to the bottom left. If we can get the cue ball to hold around that part of the table, it would do well. Well, that was an interesting one. So Matt's opting to leave the yellow over the pocket there. It feels like Matt's in command of this one now. He's just got to usher all of his yellows into the pockets. You could start with this one closest to the pocket on the top rail. And take the one next to it afterwards into the top left pocket. And then you got a simple one over the middle. We might want to plant the one near the middle of the table down to the bottom right after this. Well, that was all conjecture now. As Ben's back on the table. He's got some work to do in this frame. Well, he's taken the pocket, and that's smart. It means Matt can't run away now. He's covered the black. Well, short of a skill shot. Ben's in a bit of trouble here. Matt still can't attack until he's cleared that pocket for the black. And Ben can't attack because he's got a red on the bottom cushion and a red now covered towards the top left. He might try and cut this. Now he's going to try and plant it. No, just playing safe. Just put it in the middle of the table. And that black does cover the red nearest the black spot. Oh, that was an interesting choice. Matt might be looking at queuing up a skill shot. I don't think he's quite got the angle for it though. You really need to install the momentum into the object ball to keep going after it hits your opponents. That might be a better position now. And all Ben can do is get his red out of dodge. Ben could cannon if he does it well enough. Let's change the dynamics a little bit. Quite a tactical frame we're seeing here. I don't think you're going to be able to get your skill shot off a full ball cannon. Well, it looks like he might be trying it. No. All Ben can do is free up these two reds. Oh, cue ball. Maybe that's just what Matt was waiting for. He can use his free ball now to clear this pocket if he wants. He can even hit the black to do so. And send that up and out into the middle of the table. That would be my choice. Use your free ball to hit the black into the yellow, put the red down, and send the black up. And leave you with the ability to put the yellow down. He just wants enough pace on the black. Yep, he's got it. This frame is open now. Just needs to be sure which way around he wants to go. I think he needs to end up putting the black in the bottom right pocket. So I think that, unless he uses the yellow now on the red, to just push it over towards the cushion, which he's done. And that means the black can go in that pocket too. I want to see if he can come off this and plant that last yellow, which he can't, so he's going to have to clear the pocket now. Maybe he can put the last yellow into the left middle. Just play that dead weight. Now with the natural angle, bring it down the table a touch, so if he just tops it. Should be able to take the black into the bottom right pocket. Oh, that's unlucky. Well, this is an opportunity for Ben. The first one he's had in this frame. And just wants to take this red into the top right. And just roll it into the middle. Oh, he's come quite far. Could have been an easier shot on the black here. But he sunk it to make it 13-9. And Ben extends his lead to 4 frames for the first time in this match. And he's only 4 frames from victory. So Matt needs 8 out of the next 11. And Matt's just gone to get a refreshment. Today's match sponsor is TKS EnviroCare, providing wastewater supply equipment and services. So if you are looking for some wastewater management or some grease management or drain repairs, then please get in touch with TKS EnviroCare today. Well, it's Sunday. Maybe get in touch with them tomorrow. They operate nationwide and will be happy to provide you with the care and the services that you require. And today's stream sponsor is Terry Vos Painting and Decorating, providing interior and exterior professional painting and decorating across Wiltshire, Hampshire and Dorset. Terry has over 30 years of experience. He's fully insured to provide interior and exterior property maintenance, painting and decorating. Offers a wide range of services, and no job, small or large, is too much for Terry or too little, so he'll be happy to provide you a free quote. I would say call today, but again it is Sunday. Maybe call him tomorrow. Let him have the day off. We all deserve it. It is the Lord's Day. But if you email terryvos5@gmail.com. Summer's coming up. I'm sure you've got some jobs in the garden that are maybe a bit out of your skill level that I'm sure Terry could get done for you. Have a nice, relaxing environment. Our next stream lined up is Scott Bessie versus Tink Singh Pottiwal in a race to 21 for £2,000. That's Saturday, the 9th of April at 11 a.m. So why don't you tune in for that one? We've got a couple of commentators lined up for that too. So it should be a good stream. I'm sure there'll be a lot of banter. Blackball rules as usual. £2,000, that should be a good match. This is frame 23 with Matt Harrison to break. Oh, and I thought the cue ball was going to stay out then, but it's gone down another pocket. I think that might be like 3 each. I think they've had 3 foul breaks each in this match. It's very unlucky. It looks like Ben's going to clip the yellow to put the red down. The reds look quite good. Just got to develop the black. So it's still an open table, but I think Ben wants these reds. And he takes them. He's got 4 left, but he does need to develop this black. Oh, almost. Well, it's got him up the other end of the table, at least. Well, perhaps Matt can develop the black for him. We'll see. So can Matt pick all these off in this visit? This one will send him up and down. And puts the yellow in the middle bag. Oh, he's not going to go for that one. It is covering the pocket, I guess, for one of the reds. Well, the black's almost in play. I think it goes into the bottom right pocket quite comfortably now. You can get a good angle on it. I think Ben might need to take this bottom red. This one's a delicate cut. And the cue ball will just travel naturally up the table for the last red. Oh, too delicate. Well, these are all on for Matt. That's a good shot. I'm just wondering if that... Yeah, he's just looking at it now. If that yellow passes the black. Evidently not. But he's over the pocket at least. There may be a pocket Ben needs for the black. But I guess he'll try and work his way around to not need it. He's not really in a position here. And it looks like Matt is now in prime position for this frame. Or has he run out of position a little bit here? He could come off the bottom cushion and just tickle that yellow over the pocket in and roll back up the table a bit. He snookered himself. Oh, and he's given the two shots. There should be a formality at this point for Ben. Just wants to play this gently enough so if he misses, the red doesn't rattle out the pocket. He shouldn't be missing though. Wow, he's not giving himself the best position. He does have a shot on the black though. And it's good, and he makes it 14-9. So the gap gets bigger. Yep, and 3 foul breaks apiece in this match. I think that's the most I've seen in any match I've commentated to date. It's been quite a scrappy affair. And Ben's on the break now with only 3 frames required. Oh, there's a good break. Is he on a shot though? So 2 yellows and a red go down. So Matt takes the reds. They're all in quite a good position. If he can find the positional shots, I'll take this bottom red. And then maybe the red closest to the right middle. Into the middle. And then maybe the one to the left of the black up to the top left. We'll see, I guess. He's going to take the one closest to the black into the middle. It's probably a good choice. But he's run out of position here. It's going to be a very hampered shot on that top red, unless he wants to cut this one over the right middle into the middle. And the cue ball's going to be travelling down the table into those yellows. Not an easy choice here, not an easy shot. Well, the black's now covered. I think Ben was hoping to roll up into it. Yeah, Matt knows it's a problem for him now as well. The black tight up on the red. And it drops down. And Ben's no closer to disturbing that black, however. That was a good shot. Yeah, he wants to try and... Yeah. He's got the snook up. And if he gets the free ball, we can use that to plant the red off the black. Oh, and he's got the pot. He's got the white down. So that's what he wanted, one way or another. He's got the free shot. He can free this black up. And then he's got to go for it. Because the black's not ended in the best place. He's gonna try and double this. He's gone for another snooker, and he's got it. And Matt Harrison in a world of pain right now. That was a great little shot there by Ben. Straightforward enough for Matt to recover from, but he has pushed his object ball closer to the cushion. Oh, is it going in? It's gone in. A touch of luck there. And Ben is content to try and just take this black into the top right pocket. Oh, and it stays out. Well, if Matt can take this first red off the cushion, I'm not sure if the skill shot's going to be available, but it might be. Because the snooker's going to be... if Ben gets out of a snooker successfully, he's going to be putting the black down, so... Unless Matt can force a re-rack. If he gets the snooker, which he's got, this is going to be really difficult now for Ben to get out of. And of course, if he fouls and puts the black down, then that will be the frame to Matt. And if he fouls and doesn't put the black down, oh, what's Ben going for here? Well, he's not made it. So there's a chance for Matt to recover the red from around this pocket. But it's not easy. It was a valid attempt there by Ben. But it may have left Matt in just as difficult a position. Yep, he needs to recover this red. He doesn't even need to pot it at this attempt, just need to put it near a pocket and be on the red on the rail. But he definitely needs to recover that red as his first action. Yep, just bounce it out. Leave the cubal where the red is. That'll do. Maybe could have played it a little gentler. But it is what it is. Oh, but in the end he couldn't put that one down. That means after all the deliberation, Ben will just sink the black. Easy as that. 15-9. Well, Ben's now 2 frames away from victory. Still 8 frames for Matt. Ben's now on a 4-frame streak. So the clouds are darkening overhead for Matt Harrison here. Can he do something to pull off? I'm just responding to Moonhead. Skill shot with 2 reds left, Lee. Of course, he'd have had to pop the other red first. And then with his last red, he could have skills the black down first. He had the red on the cushion, top cushion. He'd have had to pop that first, but then he got his 2 shots. So then he tried to recover the red, hampered by the black. The players have another little refresher. This is frame 25. Matt Harrison to break. We're looking for a good one here. Well, no foul break, but dry. Oh, Ben's on these yellows. Got one by the black. It just requires a bit of good positioning. He's covered a pocket. Oh, ignore that. Oh, poop. Press the wrong button there. Let me fix that. Right, the camera stopped working there, but I'll fix that. Let's just remove that. Update that. A couple of little technical hitches there, all caused by me pressing the wrong button. Thought the camera had died, but it just stopped playing on OBS. It's a good shot there by Matt. He needs to deal with this red by the top right pocket though. I think Ben's going to find it hard to get to that yellow over the bottom right pocket soon. We just about hit a cushion there. Oh dear, foul either way. What can Matt do now? He's got a few problem balls. Definitely needs to deal with that one at the top of the table. Wonder if he can engineer a free shot where he can deal with both of them. Oh, with a shot like that, I don't think Matt wants this frame to go anywhere anytime soon. Smart little touch there by Ben. No, I think you did. Ben, give me a second. I think you did. Let me have... I've got a replay. Let me have a look. Ooh. No, I think we might have been like half a mil away, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like it touched the cushion there. It rolled right next to it, almost touched it, and then just rolled a fraction away. I mean, Ben did offer up the foul anyway. It did appear like it touched the cushion on first glance, but on second glance, closer inspection, it just missed it. Oh, that stays out of the pocket. I think Ben was hoping to get down and knock that red in. He's not got a skill shot available here. He was looking for a skill shot. But he's given the foul away. But it does move the frame ahead. And he is 6 ahead. Only needs 2 for the win versus Matt's 8. He might prefer to maintain the pace of the match and get on to the next frame. Matt can, of course, quite easily clear this yellow. He might want to use his red to do it. Just play a little cannon in here and leave his red over the pocket. No, he'll just smash it out the way. Oh, has he snookered himself? He has. Easy enough to recover from. But Ben did have a shot and he's taken it. And he's on this last yellow. And all he needs to do is keep the cue ball off the cushion. Well, there you go. That's a perfect little shot there. And as much as the scoreline suggests, there hasn't been as much between them today. But Ben has gone 16-9 ahead, and he's on the hill now. Maybe Ben's just had the better of the breaks. And he has given a couple of frames away, putting the black down. Neither of them have put in a dish, even though Matt got closest to it by putting the black down with the white. What was that? It was around frame 21 or something, wasn't it? Well, my system had said that was Ben Lindsay to break, but Matt Harrison broke there. Oh well, I guess I will just... it's not up to me to control the match. I'll just update the system to say that it was Matt Harrison that broke. Ben's on the yellows. These reds look good for Matt. Another plant here. Nice and comfortable, and you can use this to get good position down the table now. Or not. Just jumped up onto that shot too quickly, really. Didn't look like he took a moment to see where he wanted to be. Maybe there's a difference between the two today. I think Ben has played a bit of a stronger tactical game. A bit of a better strategy around the table, perhaps. We have seen Matt leave a few balls that needed to be developed until the end. I think even with the schism with the break, it didn't really matter in the end. That's a wonderful shot there by Ben. Yeah, and I think he has cued a bit better today as well. And that makes it 17-9. And that is the match. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We got there. And finishing up with a 6-frame streak, Ben Lindsay wins 17-9. So thank you to Matt Harrison for participating there. And for Ben Lindsay for arranging the match. And we'd like to thank Rocket Ronnie's in Southampton for hosting us. They have over 30 tables of various disciplines to play on. They have dartboards and lots of tellies for live BT Sports, so you don't have to miss the football action when you're down here knocking a few around. They are open 10 till 12 Monday to Saturday and 10 till 10 on Sunday. No membership is required, so just pop on down and pay to play. They also have a Q Sports Academy running 10 till 12 on Saturdays. Only £10 a session, so why not pop down and get involved with that for your juniors aged 10 to 18. We are back on Saturday with a £2,000 money match between Scott Bessie and Tinks Singh Potterwall, so please tune in for that. Until then, you have been watching Rocket Rackers TV. Thank you again, everyone, for tuning in. Please like and subscribe to us on YouTube and Facebook, and we'll see you on Saturday. Thank you and good night.